Okay, get straight into it. Yeah, yeah. We'll watch that. We'll watch that. I'll do a quick simulated universe thing, and then we'll do the quest. Cause I haven't been here for a while, man. And then, like always, had to do everything last minute. But it is what it is.
I will walk to the end with all your
I didn't even know. Well,
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Fullwish.
But yeah, like I was gonna say, I knew about the update obviously coming out, and but I didn't know it was gonna come out today. I thought it was gonna be like what it usually is, like Tuesday going into Wednesday, but Sunday going into Monday. So I was completely unprepared for this. Because I was actually gonna stream today, still on Twitch. Because I was thinking about doing YouTube, but I haven't been on Twitch for a while. YouTube longer, but usually I go to Twitch first and then YouTube. But anyways, um, yeah, because I was gonna do, which I already did, but I was gonna stream the Nicole quest and then read through the artifact sets and then just do like little random stuff and then just talk about lore. We have so much to talk about, but we're not gonna do that today. We'll do that another day because I'll say this. I'm not gonna go too much into it because from like previous streams, once I start doing an Archon quest or story quest or whatever, I usually blab for a little bit. It goes way beyond than what I usually, you know, try to do or whatever. But I will say this. It was around because it wasn't the very first, or maybe it was. I don't know. I gotta go back and check. But it was still very early Not Cry. Like Conlabina didn't even get kidnapped by Dottore yet. So it was like way earlier than that. Actually, it was because I'm trying to think. I don't remember exactly when, but I know it was very early. Um, that I came up with the theory that Shesnaya is in the abyss. And it started because of that random NPC in Not Cry that says Naya is fake and all that crazy stuff. Which that I don't agree with. But he does have some points about certain things that he says. So then that's when I came out around that time with the theory of Naya's in the abyss and Asmodee is working for the Sarista, but that's clearly wrong now. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Because I said the same thing about Dottore remembering Wanderer. And then when Wanderer saved the Traveler from Dottore's bubble, little bubble universe, if you will, when he was trying to get the Traveler to work with him during that time. When Wanderer flew past him and then Dottore didn't recognize him, then I was like, oh, so my theory was wrong. But then, with the new quest that came out, when you fight Armored Soul Dottore, he comes out, he says that he remembers Wanderer. So I was right the whole entire time. And the game literally told me I was wrong in the beginning, just for like, what, like 4 months later to say that I was right. So, who the hell knows? It probably still could be the same thing. So, you know, at this point, I just had to wait until like Asmodee appears and she literally tells us who she's working for. But more than likely, I think it will probably, obviously it's the Abyss sibling, but it will probably be the Abyss sibling working with the Sarista, and then Asmodee still is working with Sarista, hiding Cesnaya in the Abyss. So, my theory is not completely out for now. But anyways, that's not why I brought that up. It's because when I was reading the artifact sets, it mentioned a celestial nail coming down, and it sounded like the very first one that came from Celestia. And then it wiped out a certain area, which was the Land of the Face. And then in the description it said that it went to like a shadowy like realm that even gods don't know. So that's like obviously the Abyss. So yeah, there's like a whole entire thing that I saw. And then I was reading the other artifacts, the other artifact set, which is the super conduit one, which that one was extremely interesting because I think I understand the reference in the Nacry wings, talking about the crow and the white hair. That you look in the white hair's red eyes, and then it opens a door to another universe, or not really a universe, but like another realm, if you will. Basically, kind of talking about the abyss. I think I understand that reference now, and I think it has to do with the girl that they mention that's supposed to be a mage, a silver-haired white mage. And the King of the Fays rescued her, what sounds like to be in the abyss. So, but her name started with an A. Oxina, something like that. Like I said, we'll go through all of that another day. But I just wanted to say that. um, but yeah. So I didn't watch this live stream. I saw like little tiny clips, and I saw like a Himiko like student outfit, kind of like Evanezia's outfit, sort of like that. Um, which I think that one is the real Himiko, even though that Himiko turns into like the evil one, but that might actually be the real Himiko. And then our quote unquote Himiko is the one that obviously died, because I don't think she's the real one. I don't think any of them is Graphia. I still don't believe that. I think Graphia is still Nihilux. I know I saw a Sapri mod. And I also saw, I know I definitely saw Blade and Silverwolf. And I believe I also saw Kafka. But I'm not entirely sure. I should have just watched the whole live stream, but it's just, yeah, that's just a whole big thing. Uh, yeah, I'm not gonna even get into that. But yeah, yeah. Anyways, yeah, so What else? There was also like a whole bunch of other stuff. I think Arknights also did something. I didn't even watch that. I think that was like maybe 2 weeks ago or something. That one I still didn't even watch. Um, Man, I really can't even think of anything. I haven't seen that much stuff. I only seen like little stuff here and there. And then as far as like doing anything, I really didn't do anything. I did do the first Nicole quest, and then the second one, which the second one was about the paintings, and she talks about the first angel and the Voyager. Oh, speaking of Voyager, I don't know where the hell these some of these theory people, because I've seen a couple posts of theory people saying that the second descender is the Voyager, but that makes no sense. Because if you do Nicole's quest, doesn't sound like the Voyager had the will to change Tibet. And then when you read the artifact set that you could use for Nicole, or Nicole's main artifact set, whatever, in that one, it does talk about the Voyager. But when it talks about the Voyager, it calls the Voyager a chronological, or I don't know, some crap like that. It says nothing about the Descenders until it mentions the primordial one. Then it mentions a Descender. But it literally says that the Voyager is like some chronological or whatever the hell it is, something like that. So, and it also says that the Voyager, when it came to Tibet, its intentions wasn't like a Descender's intentions. Again, with the will to change everything. Even though that is kind of weird, because if you think about it, they told the first angel the truth, and then they waged war together with the Faes to fight Celestia. Which, by the way, I was right about that also. That the Hyperboreans were basically, well, not the Hyperboreans, the Faes. The Faes are kind of the the equivalent of like Scions are to like the moon goddesses or the moon god. Well, now moon god because it's only Columbina, or moon goddess, same thing. But you got like their dedicated, like followers. So the Faes were kind of the same thing with the angels. And I've been said that a long time ago. And it was also kind of not really 100% confirmed, but they kind of heavily implied it when we first fought Dottore, when he went back to Hyperborea. And then Nicole talked about the phase after. And then Paimon freaking interrupted her. That shit pissed me off. I'm still low-key mad about that. Paimon and Varka kept interrupting Nicole the first time we met her. But yeah, anyways, so there's a whole bunch of Genshin stuff. All the other stuff, like the other games. Oh, Wuthering Waves. With the Cyberpunk thing. I haven't even watched that either. But I did see little stuff here and there. So I'm gonna try to start learning some of that Cyberpunk lore. Because I know literally next to nothing about it. So Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I think that's basically kind of everything. Oh, this is gonna be some state of play thing this week with PlayStation. I always have zero faith as always. Um, because I learned with PlayStation, you always have to have zero faith. Because if you expect to see the bare minimum, you won't even get that. And you'll be very disappointed. So I expect to see nothing. And then with that, I could semi enjoy it while they show a whole bunch of bullshit with like one good game. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Um, yeah, and then as far as this, I kind of already went through a couple theories. Of course, I have a whole bunch of theories about this game, but I'm really only gonna focus on the stuff that possibly could show up in this quest. Which again, I think Graphia is still Nihilux. Asaprimod is behind everything, and he's also quote unquote Aha of Plan Arcadia. Um, uh, oh, the young school Himiko that turns kind of evil. That might be the actual one. Our quote unquote real Himiko. That one is dead. He doesn't really exist. If you will, I don't want to say exactly like that, but I guess you could say kind of like what you call it, like a memo sprite. That's not a really good example. That's a very bad one. Or something like Sparkle and Sparksy, something like that, I guess. But I don't think any of them is Graphia. Um, oh, the biggest one, Blade. Even though I feel like they're not gonna answer that, and they're probably gonna leave it on a cliffhanger, but I believe, and I've been saying this for also a while already, since the first Plan Arcadia quest, especially with Yao Guan's trailer. At the end of it, Jinyuan, Young Lee's grandfather, which should be playable, I don't know why the fuck he's not, and then Fei Xiao, they were having a discussion talking about a plan when Yao Guan left the room. So it sounds like Jin Yuan has his own plan, different from the Xianzhou Marshal, which is I forgot her name, but more than likely she's probably the variant of like Fu Hua from like Impact Third, or maybe that is her name, the Marshal Fu Hua, something like that. But anyways, so what I think it is that I think Genuine wants to use Blade and have Blade try to aim Lux's arrow or land the Hunt's arrow towards Yaosha and kill them. And then the Marshal probably wants to use or vice versa, whatever. Cause it could probably be the Marshal that wants to do that or Genuine that wants to do that. But I kind of got a feeling maybe it's Genuine that might want to do that. But if it ends up being the Marshal, even if that theory is right, if it ends up being the Marshal, then doesn't matter too much. The point is that I believe Blade might cause kind of like a little civil war between the Xianzhou Alliance. Because I think one wants to use Blade to aim the Hunt's arrow to kill Yaosha, and then the other one wants to use Blade, probably have him kill and absorb Yaosha, and then just probably have him as like some freaking personal like emanator type of killer or something. Like I don't know, who the hell knows. And they also still basically like from that What If trailer that came out. I don't even know when it came out, like December or something. Um, like the What If scenario with like if we didn't go to Emphorius, and one of them was Jing Liu merging with the Propagation, and then beating Jin Yuan in a fight, and then she became Lord Arbiter with the Propagation power to fight Yaosha. Basically something like that, but it's gonna be with Blade. I think that's what the Marshal wants to do. So, but we just gotta wait and see. But either way, like I said, I think there's gonna be a conflict, possibly a civil war. That will honestly be pretty fucking cool if that happens. But that's just dreams. More than likely, it'll just be like a confrontation type of thing. But yeah. So I think one half of this Xianzhou wants to do something with Blade, and the other wants to do something else. So that's probably also why Yao Guan is traveling with Blade right now. Because if you did the the that event that I was standing next to, which it will probably show after this, um, at the end of it, Yao Guan appeared with Blade, and she's basically like kind of watching over him, if you will. But yeah, I think honestly that's it. Can't really think of. Oh, Kochiba. I honestly still do not know. I have a feeling this is gonna sound pretty crazy, but I have a very strong feeling that Kochiba might secretly be an emanator of preservation. So I think she might be one of the top leaders at the IPC. And it's probably a group within the IPC that's working with what's this guy's name? Because I forgot the department. Because there's like 50 different departments, and so far, not all of them, but a lot of them, like the IPC heads of those departments are usually emanators. But like I said, not all of them. But damn, what's that guy's name? Cause he's the one that he has problems with Diamond. Cause him and Diamond is always trying to step over each other, and Boot Hill is trying to find him to kill him. Oh my god, I can't forget what is his name? Oh my god, why I can't think of his name? Cause he was also a previous nameless. Ah, dude. Anyways, it will come back to me. But I think Kuchiba is working with that guy, and then them two working together infiltrated Planet Arcadia, doing whatever to try to make the Stonehearts look bad. That's basically what I think is happening. So I think Kuchiba might be a top IPC member, like a leader of a department, and she might be an emanator of preservation, working with. I still cannot remember this guy's name. The one that Boot Hill is trying to kill, and the one that Diamond is always beefing with that guy. Oswaldo Schneider. Is that what it is? Is that his name? I think that's his name. Oswaldo Schneider. I think. I think that's actually his name. But yeah, that's what I think what's happening with Kuchiba. Oh, and also speaking about the Stonehearts, um, what you call it? Because what Kuchiba said at the end about the Stonehearts' true presence is that they want to, um, basically kind of, if you will, steal Veracity, most likely seal him with Quillipaw, which is the preservation Eon, which does kind of make sense because that's what they did with Enna, with Jade, with Order, at the end of Penacony. In the new Penacony thing, I'm not gonna go through the whole entire thing. And then, Amber years before when they sealed the propagation Eon. So they might be doing all of this so Quilliprof could most likely Amber Veracity also. I think that's why the Stonehearts are here. Um, yeah, okay. Now I think that's officially it. Oh, just one. This is completely random. Just one tiny thing, and I don't even know the answer to. So I'm just kind of just saying this out loud. But if Quilliprof shielded, or not shielded, amplified Tazernov, which is the propagation Eon, how the fuck did Lucha get a piece of preservation in the casket? I mean, not preservation, propagation in the casket. And who sent them on this mission in the first place? Because we still never got an answer for that. Like, the true mission. Because I know you could probably say Ruan Mei, which that would make sense. And maybe they did even say Ruan Mei was working with. I don't remember the whole entire thing. But the first time we talked to him, he mentioned something about making kind of like a promise to a friend. So that right there, that is his actual true mission. And who sent them on that mission? That promise that he had to do. That I have no idea. Alright, let's finally start doing this. I just realized, but honestly, I'm not gonna even do the weekly thing. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna just do the quest. I realize it's about to be like 10:50 or close to 10:50. So, and these things are usually long.
During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with
Oh,
Full
okay.
Wish herself.
I know I
Also a survivor of the Blood-Stained Games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
I know I said I was gonna stop and finally go through this, but that like flash that you see like on the left side that kind of looks like a star. Um, when you do Nicole's second quest, there's books that she has from Yao's publishing house, which one of them is official on the cover, the other one is Yagmiko, and then the other one it shows a pink-haired woman with I can't really tell what type of attire. The only one I could kind of compare it to, but even with that, it's still really not the same. But it kind of looked at like from Arlecchino's trailer when Arlecchino was fighting the first uh father, quote unquote father or mother. I forgot her name. Krubena, something like that. It kind of looks like that outfit a little bit on the book in Nicole's Quest. And she has pink hair, and then there's a woman behind her with short blue hair. And her hands are kind of like together, like if she's praying, I guess. I couldn't really see her attire. She kind of was just wearing like a black cloak. And I never even, maybe I did see that cover before, but I honestly don't remember ever seeing that. Because if that is the first time we ever seen that cover in the game, I believe the pink-haired woman on that book might be like a fairy tale version of the Sarista. Like the Sarista story. Like rising to power to become the Sarista. That's what I think it is. But I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, we'll have to go through that another time. Because I was going to do that today. That's what I really wanted to do. But this, on the PlayStation, it randomly started updating. And I was like, okay. And then once it updated, it just said like in the queue. So I checked the queue, and it said that the update was going to be
our exchange with Foolish,
later today.
That Foolish
So,
might be
you know, I gotta do this first.
As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Foolish's ability, the happiness syntax.
Dude, I can't get this stuff out of my head. Like, I'm still thinking about the Suri stuff. I say this one more thing and then that's it. For real. For real. There was also something else pretty interesting. And I don't remember if I said this on stream before, either here or on Twitch or on YouTube. More than likely, maybe YouTube. Because that's where I usually did my theories for like the last month. But I do remember I was talking to somebody and I was talking about the Harbingers. I'm not gonna go through the whole entire thing, but I was talking about the Harbingers, and the person I was talking with came on and said that it's weird that Cesnaya is supposed to be like a Russian lore type of area and like Russian myths and fairy tales and whatnot. But the Harbingers, which is basically like a very big strong point of Cesnaya, it's a different like type of lore or mythology or whatever or fairy tale than the Russian. Which is true because all the code names of the Harbingers is like from like some Italian play. So then it made me think that what if that part of Cesnaya where the main, especially like the palace, like the main part of Cesnaya, if you will, like the palace, I don't I don't think that area was originally like iced out. I think it was just like in ruins because the celestial nail came down and destroyed everything. So it was just like in ruins and kind of like nothing. But then in one of the artifacts, which is the super conduit artifact set, there's a part that it comes out and say that the Sarista rose to power, and when it rose to power, the palace became there, or got there, or built, whatever the hell. And then the Harbingers, and then when the Harbingers came, that's when everything started getting iced out. It was after Harbingers arrived. Which is weird, because then that makes me think, was all other places, like outside of the main city of Cesnaya, also uniced, but then it became iced? when the Sarista came. Which, that's what I was kind of also thinking a little bit from before. That I don't think Shesnaya originally was like, if you will, Russian lore. It became that once the Sarista came into power. Kind of like my whole Khaenri'ah theory, that it's not Norse mythology, it's actually biblical Israel. But then the Khaenri'ah that the Abyss siblings created, that one is gonna be Norse mythology. But that's a completely different rabbit hole. So yeah, alright. I swear that's the last one. We really need to start doing
Evanesia
this.
and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess
That's another
Foolish
thing.
in
I
her
wonder who the
capacity as
hell
the arbitrator failed, they
who
encountered Blades
Evanesia
and
really
his group
is.
and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance. Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters, and Fullwish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all. When the disaster erupted,
Yes, I
Evanesia
remember
willingly
this.
violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planar Cadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
You know, now that I see this Anish saying this, so because we know when you go to see Evanesia in that Phantom Moon Court, whatever the hell it's called, with the tree uh, that's there, and you see the other mask. Because originally it had, the 8 mask, and then there was a couple that was unidentified, which now we basically know all of them. But the one with the fox, originally we didn't know who that is. Now it's more than likely Evanesia. So my thing is like, maybe I'm just overthinking, but how was that mask there and connected to Evanesia if Evanesia just recently joined the game right now? But the mask was there previously as if she already joined, but she didn't because, it broke the rule. Like, you see what I'm trying to say? Like, when you first went to Planar Cadia, the mask was there, and it looked like that mask belonged to Evanesia from the first place. But then she came out and she said that she can't intervene. So who does that mask originally belong to then? And if it is Evanesia's mask, then how did it get there in the first place when she just joined right now? Or technically in the last quest. But you know what I mean. How was that originally there? I don't know. They better explain that. Because honestly, that kind of makes no sense.
At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie.
Oh,
As the
I'm
force
so
backing
glad I see
Foolish,
that.
he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
Yeah, I'm so glad I see that right now. Okay, this interfering with scripting. Because we know that eons can, even though I don't fully believe that. Um, I feel like how eons quote unquote interfere might be this is probably a dumb example, but like if a planet was to be destroyed like at 1 o'clock, then Nanook comes and destroys it like much earlier, like at 12, like an hour earlier. That's kind of what I think their quote unquote interfering power is. Like I said, it's not really a good example, but I don't think they can really change anything. Like, again, like if a planet was to be destroyed, I don't think Yaosha could come. Well, maybe not her. I don't think. I don't think preservation could come to that planet and like seal it in amber for it to not be destroyed. Like, I don't think they have that type of interference. I think they can only change like a trajectory of something, if that makes sense. Again, my dumb example of like a planet being destroyed an hour earlier by Nanook. I think it's something like that. And the reason why I think that is because eons have to stay on that specific path and they can't stray from it. So like Nanook being destruction, he can't all of a sudden just come out and start being, like elation and find, joy in something not being destroyed, because then destruction would just itself would be destroyed, because they're the embodiment of that path, and once they're not of that path will be destroyed. So I don't think eons have as much power to a script as this sounds like it does. I don't think that's true. The Trailblazer 100% because they're destiny. So Elio is technically Trailblazer's slave because Elio is Destiny's slave. But I'm not gonna go through that right now. Also, I talked about that before. But this is actually interesting because we know this is Asap Priman, and he's an emanator. And this sounds like emanators can have like much more strong interference than an eon, because they don't have to stay on that specific path. They could stray into something else, which, depending on how you look at it, in some sense that would be stronger than an eon. But like I said, it depends how you look at the situation. But yeah, this is interesting. So I wonder if it's all it can be all emanators, right? Or is it just only emanators of the four paths leading to finality? So the emanators of destruction, harmony, and nihility, and whatever the fourth one is. Because I don't think I really don't know. Maybe it could be all emanators. Like even like a hunt emanator could somehow interfere with like some script. Which I don't even know how the hell that will work, but
Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Fentis Moon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge level 999 and dealt with it before it was too late. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all. Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Avanessia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Yeah, let's start doing this. I am ready. I said I was gonna do the oh, you just get him and you get this for free? Nice. Yeah, I didn't even get, bro, I was so far behind on other stuff, which that shouldn't even been possible. But yeah, way too much was happening recently. But anyways, I did a lot, but I didn't finish every little thing of the previous events. The one that I was next to, that one I finished. But the one that you like the what's that thing called? Like the auto battle, that one I didn't finish the whole thing. But whatever. Yeah, this I didn't do either. But oh well, doesn't matter. Kind of tempted. Actually, you know what? I should do this. I mean, it's only one person. That's all this other stuff I'm claiming. Nah, I hope we get sample lore. Like real lore. Yeah, I hope we also go to Belobog. I still think when 5-star sample comes out, because there is gonna be one. There better be one. Because if there's not, you know how much of the Star Rail community will riot? And Screw them also better be playable during that time. But yeah, when his 5-star comes out, I think it's probably gonna be when we go back to Belobog. But yeah, let's do this real quick. Dude, realistically, I'm not gonna even kind of just go on the fly. I learned through experience.
They're lost. They'll make a win.
I missed this one.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Man, I'm still kind of salty about losing on the Asheville banner. That thing got me so tilted. You got Bronya.
Gut says you're shady. Fiddle with holes. Tempered 1,000 times. Fight to the death. I offer my blood to consume this ancient. Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
Let's go! Fighting the West Wind! Away we go!
Eye for an eye. Blade eternal. Fight to the death.
The future is great. Have some sunshine.
No need.
Watch close.
A drawn sword knows no rest until death. Purgatory, take hold!
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. So may the wind.
I will bury you. Tomb of Blades eternal! Purgatory, take hold! Return from death 1,000-fold. You will serve as the tempering fire!
Oh my god. Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude. Damn.
I offer my beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye. Fight to the death. Blades eternal. Eye for an eye.
Oh, I don't even know why I just remember this right now. Oh, well, because I was talking about the artifacts earlier
Fight to the death.
in Genshin. But,
Return from death 1,000-fold.
I forgot to read the artifacts of this game. Because I know, actually in this update, there's an artifact set that looks like it has to do with
Delay
EC.
much longer, and the sword's intent may turn cold. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Or icy. Is it EC or icy? I don't know, whatever it is. Do I have? I think I do. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, now that I see this, I also saw, which I need to read up on this stuff also, because I don't know too much. I know extremely little. I do know there's like a whole bunch of different type of fates, because you got the Grand Order, which I think that's a game also, and then Stay Night, I think it is, and then something else I can't remember. But yeah, there's like a whole bunch of stuff. But the two people was Gilgamesh, which apparently is supposed to work with Saber, and then the other girl, Rin, I think it was. It's supposed to work with Archer, but who the hell knows, really? We just gotta wait and see. I kind of tempted. Oh, tomorrow's the first also. That's right. So these things reset.
This is the end.
No, that's not enough, is it? Oh, it is. Damn it. Whatever. That's okay. Wait, is this the whole entire... No, it's not. I thought he was gonna stay the whole entire update.
Good evening.
Alright. Oh,
We are here to bring
I don't
you
even
the
know.
latest
I
news
could be
from
doing
across-
this a different time. But this is just piquing my curiosity. I just want to see it real quick. Um, the new one. Oh, I don't want to show it. Fuck. Well, I have to unlock it first. That's why. My dumbass. Why did I think? Like, let me see. Oh, this is it. Yeah. As Navigator, Icy sees it. Yeah, we could go through that another time also. Because we're probably going to get a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm going to have a whole bunch of questions.
First observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as Amphorius, which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
Is this a new...
The ongoing Worlds Reborn initiative has officially entered.
Oh, this is new.
As Blade Arcadia continues to make remarkable strides.
Yeah, this is new. They never said this stuff before.
A hacking incident has targeted the new Eden 3 mining facility, with investigators confirming the Stellaron Hunters as the perpetrators. Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
Okay, that's old.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Interastral Peace Corporation and supported by the Astral.
Wait, so there was only 2 new things that they said before? Or said right now? All this other stuff is from before? Because the first 2 I never heard before.
This marks the fall of yet another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
These I've heard.
With its reach spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds.
Yeah, this is the
In
same thing.
response to this catastrophe,
I heard this one
the Interastral
before
Peace
also.
Corporation took decisive action, overseeing the restoration of all affected planets.
The broad spectrum vaccine developed
Yeah,
by the
this one.
technology
Your
department
Dr.
has been
Ratio.
confirmed to effectively prevent
Yeah.
iron tomb infections. For Starzines
Alright.
without medical coverage,
Yeah, I think everything else is gonna be the same. I just wanted to see if there was anything new.
The incident that
Or
happened
anything
at Foolish
else
TV
new.
is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
But yeah, like I said, there's gonna be so much stuff in this, I'm probably gonna have so many questions, so we're definitely gonna have to do another theory thing on this another time also.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical
What
news
is that
updates.
music in the background? What the hell?
And after the director of Foolish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Foolish
Sounds
announced that
so,
she was joining the Phantom Moon
mysterious.
Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the Psionic Game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000
Why is it doing
human
that?
and Imagine inhabitants across planar Arcadia
After
have been
one person
affected by
talks
the
and it goes to
plague.
another one,
Countless
the
individuals are
screen
injured
like
or missing,
flash, like
and
black,
total losses
for
are
like a split
estimated to have
second.
reached 8.6 billion
Why is it
credits.
doing that?
And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified
Yeah,
the
you
culprits
see,
as
like
the
how many?
famed
Why is
cosmic
it doing
hero,
that?
the
Is it
trailblazer of the
intention? Is
Astral
that
Express,
supposed to
and the
do
wanted
that,
criminal,
or is it a
Stellaron
glitch?
Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
After one of them talks
But
and the
a
other one
spokesperson
talks,
for the
it's just like
Department
a
of
quick
Aberration Defense said the
flash
disaster was
of
planned
like
and
blackness.
executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy
Hold on, is that
Smiles.
just my TV
They
or
added
is
that the
that?
investigation will continue and the
No, that's
organization
also
will be
showing up
shut
here.
down.
Oh, how
So it's
familiar
the
that
game.
sounds.
But why?
15
Why is it
years
doing
ago,
that?
they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon
Is that
Brief will
intentional?
continue to keep you updated.
That's like
Over
bothering me.
500 years ago,
Why it keeps
prophet
doing
made a
that?
prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will
Oh, that's the first time you heard of that
Shame on
before.
them.
A
How
prophecy
can they
from
just say things like
1999,
that on
or a
TV when
prophecy
it's
from
not even
500 years ago,
confirmed? And the internet
saying
is
in
flooded with
1999
fake news
everything was
about
gonna be
you
destroyed.
too. Also,
I never
those
seen that
two
before,
hosts,
or heard that
weren't they from
before.
Foolish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Foolish.
Excuse me. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get a lot of lore. I hope we do. It's probably gonna be a lot of yapping, but I'm okay with that. And I'm just gonna make it longer by yapping on top of it. But yeah, like I said, I
Ever
never even
since
heard of
coming to
that thing
Plain
before
Arcadia,
in
nothing
1999.
surprises
Like
me anymore.
like a
I'm
prophecy from
happy you made it
500
back
years ago
safely,
in
but
1999. Something's gonna
somehow
happen.
you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Dan Heng. No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Turning into March might be worse. I'm so tempted. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna choose that.
I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that? Oh, right.
Oh, I wonder if
Tell
Evernight
me
is gonna
about what
make an
happened at the TV
appearance.
tower. I've heard Dan Heng and Sunday's
Because
side of the
I
story,
saw
but
from a little
I
tiny
haven't heard
clip
yours yet.
that um permanence Dan Heng
Foolish had
appears,
people undergo the happiness
or
surgery
preservation
to
technically,
implant
even
Shuhu's
though it is
flesh into their
permanence related.
bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster. And
But
you
his
guys
Emphorius
stopped the
form is
mutation
supposed to
from
appear.
spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade? And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantus Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Dude, they need to
And
explain that
she
also.
asked
How
you to go
many
deep into
masks
the world
is
in Canvas
inside?
to warn,
There's
who
like
was it
10
again?
different masks. There's like 4, or like, no, there's like what, 10 or 11 masks? Because 4 of them is like unaccounted for, but there's confirmed to be masks. So like, where the hell are all these masks coming from? And where is it? Like, how many players is there truly? I still, even though that was an insane theory, I still believe in the two timelines merging together. That's why there's like 2 different Himikos. And that was still explains the Yao Guan thing being medicated for 30 years, which makes no sense. It should be 15 in the first Planet Arcadia quest. But during all of that, I came out and I said that I wonder if there's actually 16 participants. There's 8 here and then 8 in the other quote unquote timeline, if you will. So I wonder if that's still kind of a thing. But like I said, that theory is kind of crazy.
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
AKA Nihilux.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait,
Ew.
that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantus Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
Oh, you know what I just realized now that she mentioned the games? Which I don't even know why I didn't think of this earlier. But I wonder if Blade is now technically a supplicant. Because it was the four knockoff Power Rangers, and then Full Wish was behind it, so she was the real owner of the mask. But then she did her abomination thing, and then multiple people were supplicants of that mask also. But now, since all of that is now inside of Blade, and Full Wish is dead, is Blade now the one wearing the mask? Or in charge of the mask? So is he the supplicant? Because he has all that abomination stuff inside of him. Which is the very same stuff that made the other people become supplicants. I literally just thought of that, like, right now. I don't know, man.
I wish I were as calm as you. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next?
We need to interact with Sunday.
I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
We need to figure out what the hell Sunday is doing. I wonder if Sunday is gonna win. Because I think it's either gonna be the Trailblazer or Sunday. Because if the Trailblazer wins, it's gonna do something with Himiko. Like saving her. And then, if Sunday wins, maybe it'll be the same thing. I'm not sure. Or maybe it will probably be like seeing Robin again or something like that. Because of the deal with, well, he didn't make that deal. Robin made that deal with Jade. But, I don't know. You know, this is really random. But you know why I think the Trailblazer is probably like so connected to being like a raccoon and always interacting with the trash? Because if you think about it, the script that the Dahlia found, and then the Trailblazer worked with her with that script, and then that became like the new Penacony ending. So basically, Trailblazer overwrote the script with a throwaway script. I wonder if the reason why the Trailblazer is so connected to Raccoon and like the trash cans is basically to symbolize that the Trailblazer is going to use throwaway scripts to overwrite Elio's main quote-unquote script. I know that's like a gigantic stretch, but it kind of makes me wonder. Because technically, if you think about it, the script that Dahlia found is a throwaway script, like a trash can script. And since the Trailblazer is always represented as a raccoon, and raccoon goes in the trash to find their treasure, and then the Trailblazer overwrites a script, and now that's the new Penacony ending. I wonder if that's exactly why they are a raccoon. Because maybe that's how they changed Destiny. Oh, dude, that makes so much fucking sense. Elio's Destiny slave, which is the Trailblazer, because Trailblazer's Destiny. Then Elio writes scripts, throws stuff away. The Trailblazer could use those throwaway scripts, and now, not since it's part of the quote-unquote main scripts, then they could use the throwaway to overwrite the quote-unquote main one, and that's how Destiny could be changed. Damn, I'm such a fucking genius. I actually wonder if that's exactly what it is. Because that makes so much sense.
Shh, Welt. He's tired. Let him sleep. You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet
I still
another
think
major
this one is
war.
connected to Idrilla.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom-Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling
The
out
only
of my
crew
depth.
member on board?
All I could do
Huh.
was note every problem in the navigation
Interesting.
log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update.
I
A
wonder,
glitch in
I
the
wonder
Express's
how
warp
many
system.
people
The
came in
notes
and
were as
out
dense as the coordinates on
when
the
she
astro
first
charts,
joined.
leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager.
Or is all the people
But
who joined
strangely,
still here?
now that
So
the
it should
time
be
has come
her,
again,
Well,
I'm not panicking at
Donghan,
all.
March, and then obviously the
Come to
Trailblazer.
think of it,
Then Sunday,
it's because of you. Because of all of you.
for now.
Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Vantis Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Oh, this better be why she keeps blaming herself for everything happening. This better explain why.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
And I think that person is probably Evanencia. Because I said from the beginning, I don't think Evanencia is supposed to be the one in the middle of everything, watching over everything. Well, now she's interfering because she has to. But I've always said that it was supposed to be Himiko because when you read some of the like little collectible things, and even talking, like the people talking in the previous quest, they always made it sound like Graphia when she created the canvas within a canvas type of thing. They made it sound like she was the one who became the person in the middle, and then it was from passed down like generation to generation. Like that bloodline, those people had to stay and like basically guard the tree, if you will, watching the game. And since Himiko didn't do it, she left, then it became Evanesia's job to do it. I still think that's true. I don't think Evanesia was supposed to be there in the first place. I think it was supposed to be Himiko.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
So that promise is most likely to Evanesia.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right. It's a deal. When I return from the world in Canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in Canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents,
That makes sense.
leaving their surfaces covered in only
Yeah.
smiling
We
faces.
we knew about that before. How
1,000
he
years
destroys
ago,
planets.
my ancestor Graphia created the world in Canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
Um, I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious. There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in Canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
Now that I also hear that real quick, because I know, which I'm pretty sure people still believe in it, because they haven't shown much about Nihilux. Obviously, I have a different theory because I think she's Graphia, but I know for like a while I've been seeing people say that Nihilux is an emanator of elation, which that is most likely probably true, even if she is Graphia. Um, but And like in Silverwolf's trailer, when Silverwolf was playing against quote unquote Aha, maybe it was Nihilux, who knows. But the theory is the quote unquote Aha was actually Nihilux. So if that is true and it is Nihilux, then how did Nihilux pretending to be an emanator, pretending to be Aha, and if she is an emanator of Aha, how does an emanator give some person Eon power so they could be an emanator? Does that make sense? So, like, how did Nihilux being an emanator make Silverwolf an emanator? That doesn't make sense. But to be fair, it is Aha, so who the hell knows? And that's if that stuff really is true, which I don't think that's the case. But yeah, I don't know. That just she mentioned manifestation of the Eon of Elation, and automatically it just made me think of that theory that I've been seeing for like months. That Nihilux is quote unquote Aha. But
Nobody
yeah, I
knows
don't know.
just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in Canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plane Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
I don't know, man.
Good question.
I don't
As
know
for
about the
who in
last
Plane
part. I
Arcadia
don't know.
knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Oh, this should be interesting. It probably is bad news.
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Xianzhou, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Alright.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanescia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering. What I am about to tell you is something Evanescia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
I mean, I'm not kind of surprised. I'm not too surprised by that, honestly. I thought maybe it was probably like a piece or something, but the whole thing, yeah, I mean that's kind of crazy, but it makes sense. And I still think it ate a wormhole, and the tavern is on top of the wormhole, sealing it. That's probably how you got the two timelines intertwined. Again, The strongest piece of evidence, if you will, for the the two timeline theory that merging together is still Yao Guan. Because again, that whole 30-year um like doctor report that was in the tavern makes no sense. It should be 15, not 30.
You mean the Leviathan that could swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years. The true situation remains unknown, but with this information we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
What if he wants us to kill Ouroboros? What if that's his plan? For us to kill it? Because I know I've said many times before that Nanook is very calculated in the stuff that he destroys. And it doesn't seem like he's trying to destroy every single literal thing. And he never had a Ravager of Remembrance. Which is weird. Maybe because he kind of wants to protect Remembrance in a way. So when everything destroys, their Remembrance could just, you know, like fully could ascend rebirth, and then the things that Nanook destroyed won't be recorded into the next cycle. I don't know. That's probably what it is. Probably why he never had a Ravager of Remembrance. For now. Cause I feel like Dahlia still might end up being a Ravager. But possibly, she might not even be hunting Remembrance. Maybe she'll be after something else. Or maybe she'll never be a Ravager. Even though I think she probably will in the future.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Veracity.
That, of course he did.
That, yeah. He were going there as well.
Yeah.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Blade is not gonna die.
Or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
He's not gonna die.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron Hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
The only one in the Stellaron Hunters that's actually gonna die is Firefly. Because that's gonna be the ending of her script, to live. So for her, dying means that she lived. Kind of like a Danae situation. Sort of like that. Danae from Wuthering Waves.
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Oh, damn. Wait, is it gonna end in this update? Or in this quest? Oh, so I wonder... Now I really wonder who's actually gonna win. If the Trailblazer is doing all of this, they're probably gonna be too occupied. Huh. I don't think Trailblazer is gonna win. So Sunday might actually win the game. Or Asheville. Oh. Speaking of Asheville, they need to explain who the fuck that narrator is. Because they never explained it. And this is stupid. Because when he came out, and during that quest and that update, they have not mentioned the narrator at all. But in the previous quest, when it was Sparksy and Yao Guan, they talked about the narrator so many times. And then even at the little cliffhanger that they did going into the update that Asheville came out, Asheville and the narrator was talking, and the narrator came out and said that they basically got this cursed from the games that happened like the 15 years ago. So like, and then they just like left it like that. So who the fuck is this narrator? Like, I don't get it. And the narrator doesn't seem to be like a previous student like Himiko and Evanesia. I don't understand. And clearly they're not a previous winner, because if they were a winner, they wouldn't have become trapped as a monkey. So I literally have no idea who the hell it is. And they better fucking explain that shit right now. Well, not right now. In this quest, they better explain it.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, Everyone must carry their part of the burden.
Oh, I just realized.
I will take my
I
leave
wonder if it's ending right now because we're supposed to go to. Because I remember before Plan Arcadia, when they did the live stream leading up to their very first time we're going to Plan Arcadia, and that live stream, I know they said we're gonna go to Plan Arcadia, do the games, and then we're gonna go to Pierre Point, which is where Oswaldo stays at. So I'm assuming in the second half, which is Pierre Point, that's probably when we're gonna see the Galaxy Rangers. Because we still have not seen them up to this point. We didn't see Boot Hill Rappa, the unknown girl with the gun, and we still have not seen the Harmony, like Robin, that mysterious girl, which I don't know who the hell she's supposed to be. Maybe one of the leaders from a different family in Penacony, I guess. Who the hell knows? And we haven't seen the Genius Society either. So that's probably exactly when they're gonna come out in Pierre Point.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
But if that is the case, because we already know in the next update, Himiko Nova comes out, which is, that name is pretty funny. The Himiko Nova. It was also, speaking of Nova, I think the Trailblazer Preservation is gonna get a Nova Flare. Just saying. But anyways, if that is the case, and we go to Pierre Point, why would Himiko get a basically upgrade, if you will, when we go to Pierre Point, and not in this update when we defeat Assad Primad and maybe win the games, or probably Sunday wins it. I don't know. That makes no. I don't know.
What are they all up to over there?
Again,
I'm probably just overthinking, like always.
Oh, there you are. We were
Hey,
waiting.
but these are good, legitimate questions, though. I feel like they're adding so much stuff, and they're doing more than answering. They're just adding more and more stuff without answering the little things. And those little things are actually super important. I feel like that's what they're doing right now. And I hope that's not the case, because Genshin has been doing that for so long, even though they changed it with the last couple updates. And Zenless Zone is starting to do that, and that shit is pissing me the fuck off. Because that season 2 finale was fucking horrible. I did not like it. That was not a good season finale. I hated that. Dude, I hated it. Even though I give it like a 7 out of 10. But my god. No. I can't. But anyways, I'm not gonna go through all of that. Live through that nightmare again.
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy Joy... whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Dan Heng described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us, but I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Did you need something? I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall.
Oh,
At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
I wonder what the next planet, is gonna get a new 5-star form. And what would it be? Because honestly, I thought he was gonna get like a mech. But when you look at Himiko's new drip marketing, she has the mech in her background. So I don't think they're gonna do 2 mechs. I don't know. Well, they might do 2 mechs because I think Vita is gonna be playable. But you know what I mean. Like 2 in the same group. Like the Astral Express. I don't think they're gonna do that.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you. The streets were in chaos, traffic ground to a halt, and Wispe littered the ground. It was like a scene straight out of a disaster movie. When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you. I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron? The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have,
should be
no matter
fine.
how tempting it may seem.
It should be fine. The Stellaron is only dangerous if the person's desire is dangerous and the Trailblazer doesn't have any desires to do some crazy shit. Like how, what's this girl's name? Cocolia's was.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you? Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries,
Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
Does she really not remember?
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Oh, so that, okay. Now that she said that, that means that Himiko, obviously Himiko was first. So the people that came after her are these same people that's here right now. So Welt, Donghong, March, Trailblazer, and Sunday. There was nobody else. Okay, yeah, I was wondering that, if there was any other people. But yeah, the thing Pom-Pom said earlier about not remembering, I don't know if I fully believe that. Because we did the Fate event last year, even though that was a different scenario, to be fair. But we did the Fate event last year, and she remembered Misha. Which Misha originally was the watchmaker, but I forgot his real name. Mikhail the watchmaker, I think. I think that was his real name. She remembered him, but in Misha form. So I don't know.
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd.
Oh, she don't even remember that.
All Pom-Pom recalls is
why do I feel like she's lying?
Sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
Bro.
The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another. Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Maybe her perception to reality is different. That's probably why she remembered Misha, because it always, not always, it would have seemed like she was in a dream. And it was in Penacony, so that makes it much easier. But yeah, maybe her perception of reality is different. That's probably why she don't remember. So maybe she isn't lying.
Safe trip! Pom-Pom will take good care of the express while you're away.
Alright.
There you are. March and I were talking about you. Yeah, of course.
When did Donghong start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
Okay. This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating.
Her face immediately
changed.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Well said. This vacation has expanded my horizons and my stomach capacity.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger.
Yes.
So I had hoped
His
to accompany
past
him
will
for a bit
die.
longer.
He will finally get his wish, but he will still
refused.
Physically be alive.
From now on,
just as
I
I
turn my
predicted.
attention to this world.
Because the script endings for the Stellaron Hunters is not literal. I don't think I ever will
Mr.
be.
Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered. No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia. This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock
I don't think Pearl should be learning that.
Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel
we're
calm.
probably gonna walk around and
Strange,
fight like every 5 seconds.
If you get to meet her,
a bunch of enemies are gonna
give
try
her
to
my
attack us.
Please tell her that one of her descendants became a nameless on the Express. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Aeon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few, and that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Zhuming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shu-Hu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shu-Hu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than Asat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Huh. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
Yeah, alrighty.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras.
It is Evanesea's mask. Bro, again, how was that planted from before? I'm not gonna. I don't understand that. That makes no sense. Makes no sense, dude. I'm not gonna.
Their last rumored
This is gonna drive me
was
crazy.
500 years ago.
Trying to figure that out.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Oh my god. Oh, dude. Dude, if this ends up being true, dude, bro. See, the reason why I'm laughing is because I actually mentioned this before. It's not my theory. It's I am MMA. It's her theory, because she said this so long, like 2 years ago. I think she said this, that like paths are kind of like intertwined, and they like work with each other, kind of like almost like you can't have one without the other. So one of her biggest examples was preservation, and the stone hearts specifically in the preservation secretly being ferocity, not being preservation. If she ends up being right about that, she said that like 2 years ago. That's fucking crazy. Oh, I cannot wait to what Pearl says next.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction.
Yes, they do.
Turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
Yes, they do. I believe all that stuff. They did try to say Louis Fleming did try to ascend to an Eon of Wealth. They literally call him Eon of Wealth also. Even he's not an actual Eon. But Council of Mundanites are mere hounds. That one I've never heard of. The marketing department. Isn't the marketing department Oswaldo? I think that's the one that he's in charge of. And these guys, obviously, they're working with destruction. I mean, like, look what they did to Boot Hill's planet. That's clearly
Such
working with
rumors are
destruction.
endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true. Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this
now that I see that, I wonder if, which is a different person, because Cat with a Blue Hat said that they think that Aha is infected, because there's like readables and some other stuff. I think there's also one quest that kind of hints at something, at Aha doing something with doing something because they were like infected and they try to cure themselves. No, I think that was in a readable. Anyways, it was like something, and some little quest also intertwines with Aha story somehow, or it's implied to. But anyways, I said all that just to say that Cat with a Blue Hat had a theory since the beginning of Planet Arcadia that Aha got infected by Ouroboros, and then they went to Yaosha so Yaosha could heal them, but Yaosha just made like some type of cake thing, and then Aha eats it, and then he gets quote unquote like unaffected. But the thing is that now he kind of has like the hunger for it, so he has to keep on eating the quote unquote cake over and over and over and over, almost like a Veracity type of thing, like a never ending like consuming of something. So with Aha, he has to always keep on consuming the quote unquote cake in order for him to not be fully infected and almost turn into like Ouroboros. But we'll see how that theory plans out. That will also be crazy if that's true.
Naturally.
I think Aha is just still sitting on the imaginary tree, to be honest, just watching everything.
Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures.
Oh, isn't that what her master did? And her master died. Well, the master also was aiming Lan's arrow while doing that.
They grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joyseeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Aeon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Is that supposed to be Kuchiba?
Ouroboros' remains are in Alhatopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it.
Oh.
You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
I just realized within those like I wonder if I said this before. Maybe I didn't. But I'm realizing it now. Like in the little glitchy stuff, there's eyes in it watching. Huh. Interesting.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madame Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shu-Hu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
It's honestly probably both.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. The end of the world. The Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue. The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet. It wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar.
I think I remember seeing that name before in a readable.
And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them
I never heard that
joke.
one.
The Veracity pondered
I never heard of that one, and
then
the Shepherd.
into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
It's okay.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Alrighty.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramad, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
Now he's doing true detective work.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Oh, dude, God. Oh, Lord. I forgot about that. Why the hell is he half health? I don't even know who the hell to put. Yeah, I didn't level up this, and I didn't even level up the other one. Oh, I didn't even level up Sparkle either. Archer is still. I'm on my other account. He's leveled up higher. This account. He's only. Oh, God. Yeah, I literally have no idea what the hell to put. Oh, I wonder. That looks fine. That looks a-okay. I probably just changed this for no reason, honestly. We're probably not gonna even get into a fight.
You two! You didn't shout, didn't clown around, and you didn't even stuff notes into anyone else's mouth! Such diligent fools are a rare sight indeed. Oh, you're not fools at all? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Why he sounds like that?
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some were bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Ouroboros. Yeah, and the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity path strider.
Oh, I just realized. This sounds like yeah, what's his name? He does the live streams. Owlbird. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like the same voice actor.
Ouroboros? Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluff.
That's funny.
Dorothy, the Veracity wasn't looking. Roll up her skin like a crepe, snatch it up, and
Dorothy? Dorothy wasn't mentioned before.
then poof! There we're gone.
Is Dorothy supposed to be the shepherd?
Comic-Con Collective don't got a Veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
Who is Dorothy? I never even heard of this name before. So she's not the shepherd? Okay.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the left?
Real Genius
I have a
Society.
reference book here. You can have it.
And they mentioned a whole bunch of new fools names. Because I have not heard, the only one I heard before was the bartender. For some other readable. But all these other ones I never heard of before. But to be fair, I don't have all the readables, so maybe that's why. But still. Would you look at that? I literally has been saying for months, even before Planet Arcadia, that I think Aha was sitting on the imaginary tree. And look at that. It said that it chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. Imagine, I know that's not the case because it wouldn't make sense. But imagine if that's Aha actually how Aha became Aha. That sounded so complicated. Imagine if that's how he ascended to Aha. That he was just something else before being chased, and then he ran to the roots of the imaginary tree, and that's why he climbed all the way up to just sit on top of the tree, so Ouroboros can't catch him. And then from there, that's how he ascended. But like I said, I don't think that's the case because that wouldn't make any sense. I think Aha was already Aha, ascended, and then, fought with Ouroboros. Bro, if the fools actually did this, that would be crazy. I feel like this might actually probably be true. Honestly, all this stuff might be true. Everyone is a driller. Oh, this should be a good one. Because I think every path has beauty in it, and I think that's how beauty stays alive. I think that's how a driller keeps beauty alive, by sacrificing herself and having every other path having some form of beauty in it. Like destruction would be beautiful, so like Hergus, erudition would be beautiful, Herda, etc. They even had time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That's funny. I wonder if they won any. I'm sure they didn't say too much. I thought it was gonna. That's pretty interesting though. This probably will have to do with something in the future anyway, when my theory actually turns out to be right. That every path has beauty in it, and that's how beauty is alive. Or it's still a path, because a driller sacrificed herself. I was gonna kind of compare it to like Athena from God of War, but that's like way different. But the sacrificing part, that's, I think, basically kind of the same. But that's a whole different thing. I'm not gonna get into that. I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. Okay.
This feels
Righty.
completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends!
Oh, we get to keep this. Good, good,
How was
good.
your first day of school? Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskle's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing! But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Okay.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then.
I wonder if that's from Giovanni.
Go first?
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong,
the
friend in my head will protect me.
Oh my.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
I don't think he was a masked fool.
Arcadia is like a
I think he was
of eons and paths.
What's the other group?
People indulge themselves in fabricated
The other group.
This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Morning actor. That's what it is.
The answer is all but revealed.
Morning actor.
You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
What the hell?
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is... you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
What? What is that?
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
What?
Yeah, fair.
You know, actually, now that they say that, I still wonder what is the purpose of them mentioning that. Because previously that was always true. But for this time at Plan Arcadia, they mentioned it. So did they mention it to try to throw us off? And like not suspect Sparkle doing something? Or is this just like some like psychological game that they're playing with us to make it seem like it's not supposed to be like that, but it really is? Because this might be the second time, maybe third time she's mentioned this. so far throughout the entire Planet Arcadia. The first person that we saw was Sparkle, and usually the first person we see is like the villain. So I don't know.
Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
Oh. Now that I see that, I don't know where this is gonna go with veracity as a form of destruction. I mean, technically that is correct. I mean, a lot of stuff is destruction if you think about it. Harmony with the Stellarons, but like I said, that's I recently one of the only videos that I was able to see, especially lore stuff, in the recent week. I saw Nova Impact's video about Land the Hunt and talking about the Xianzhou, that the Xianzhou previously wasn't even Hunt, that it was actually like abundance, but they didn't follow the path. Well, some did follow the path of abundance, but then others, or like a majority, follow the path of preservation, I would believe. And then after preservation, it was Noose, which is erudition. And then after erudition, abundance started taking over more, and more abominations was happening. So then, I forgot the whole entire thing, but then Lan ascended because I think it was something with like 2 prisoners. And someone was trying to use someone else to do something, and then that other person did do it, but kind of backstabbed the other prisoner, and then that's how Land ascended to become Land the Hunt. Something like that. It was the whole entire thing. It was a pretty good video. But with me saying that, he mentioned that Lan, which he's 100% right, that Lan is secretly a destruction also. It will also make sense of why Mighty is a destruction path when he's supposed to be the representation of the Eon of Hunt and Amphorius. But I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole because there's so many other stuff with Amphorius, and I talked about that so many times anyway. But anyways, so he was like jokingly saying that which, even though he was jokingly saying it, if you think about it, it is sort of correct, but not to like every extent, if that makes sense. That Lan is secretly a Lord Ravager, because when he aims his bow and shoots, it literally just destroys every single thing in its path. Exactly like how Nanook will have his Ravengers go out and destroy certain things. So Lan is like secretly the 8th Ravager. But yeah, as he said it in his video, he's serious but not serious. You know, that old phrase. But it was very good. very good video. And honestly, he's 100% correct. The land is literally also destruction. Just like another form of destruction. Who's like, without even realizing it, literally helping Nanook, you know, complete his mission. So secretly forcing himself to be like an 8th Ravager, if you will. You know, kind of like those, oh, I was trying to think of a scenario. Oh, like Among Us. Like when it first came out, because I don't know how it is now. There's like so many new updates and a whole bunch of new roles and whatnot. But when it first came out, it was just only the crewmates and only 2 imposters. And then almost every single game you play, there will always be some secret 3rd imposter. Because they would just say like the most insane stuff. Like it wasn't even true. So they were secretly being the 3rd imposter. That's literally what Lan is doing with Destruction. That's literally the same scenario. These guys are secretly the 8th Ravager. So, but yeah, seeing that right there, Veracia is also a form of destruction. It just made me think of the video with Nova Impact. Because, like I said, he's 100% right. These guys are literally secretly a Ravager. But, you know, cause now that she also says this, so if you also think about it, you know who's also another form of destruction? Propagation. Propagation is also another form of destruction. Because they always keep on. And even when you fight the enemies, they die and they literally just blow the hell up. So, they basically kind of kamikaze themselves. But, not only that, they also, like, multiply, like, non-stop. And then with that, with including the whole kamikaze thing that they do, they just, like, raise havoc. So they just kind of destroy everything in its path. And Rupert was also the same way. But I won't say Erudition itself is a form of destruction. I would say an Emanator Erudition. But yeah.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, 2 identities. The one trying to kill Nation is the Lord Ravager, a Sapramod, played by the Veracity. What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Oh my god. Why did we give the light bolts to Ashvale?
Does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
He's probably gonna say the most random stuff between both of them.
Weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. And the 3rd one. What was it again?
What is the 3rd one? I don't know.
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Oh, that's okay. I'm so stupid. That's literally what I was saying earlier. That if they stray from their own path, that path dies. I'm so stupid. Because I literally said that shit earlier. And by the way, they're wrong. There's 4. The 4th one is literally Finon. Just one word, Finon.
So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Oh, detective notes. Okay. Oh wait, this is the notes from before, because I see Shepard right there. No, Mr. Narrator. I'm glad it's mentioned here, but we don't fucking see him. Dude, I swear, they better say who this guy is. God, I'm gonna get so pissed off if they don't say who he is. That's honestly gonna irk the shit out of me. Scarecrow, I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. Why would you consider him to be... Who the hell is Scarecrow? I know they mentioned him in the book with the other girl, and then the other scenarios of mocking the Eons.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago. Pearl threw him into prison.
Wait, what?
I know. I was the one who caught him.
Wait, okay. What is it? Oh, okay. What, dude? What? Okay. It's supposed to be obviously the Shepherd, but I'm kind of tempted to see what all of them says now.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about.
Motherfucker! Why did I do that?
Every time, but they all circle
I thought it was the Shepherd because he was the first one.
En route defeated the veracity.
Fuck. What's wrong with me?
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route.
Of course she does.
It better not be. Is it a
Everyone
sample?
in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
Oh, that's what you
Some
did.
say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Oh, I thought it was Giovanni's.
Give it back, give it back. That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened
Is
to find
he
it on the
secretly
way, so
en
I brought
route?
it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Oh shit, my controller's about to die.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price.
Put it on Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet.
This literally sounds like he's talking about himself.
Standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend.
So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Sempo was still a kid, En route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, En route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
Hey.
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Yeah. Nah, because I was gonna say, but then I stopped myself because I don't think that's the case anymore. Because that don't sound like it adds up. Because I was gonna say, what if En route is actually a Saprimon before he turned Ravager? Because if you think about it, all the Ravagers kind of have 3 different bodies. Because with Iron Tomb, it was the virus. Then it was when Phainon merged with Iron Tomb, and it was that golden purple thing. And then the Ravager body, if you will, was that gigantic one. The one that pulls down that like spear thingy and destroys kind of the whole cosmos. Cause I've also had that theory for a while also. Now I think you have the original person, then the one that goes to the kind of like the I forgot what the hell that thing is called. Like when Anouk first test them, I guess. Then you have like that, and then when they pass the test and they become Ravager, then he gives them the third body, the Ravager body, basically. The Fantilio is a Helio body. Then she had a different form. I guess in some way, I guess you could say, the Ting Yun would be the second, if you will. Well, that's probably not 100% accurate. And then the Fantilio, obviously, that we fight. And then with Asat Priman, I still think he might have been a morning actor first. Unless if he is en route, but I don't see that. But anyways, a fool or an actor. And then I guess like his dead form. Because that's also another thing. All these people would have had to die. And then that's when they go into that planet that then creates the Ravengers. And then the third one, or the third body, is the Ravager body. For the Selenova, I believe her was the Emanator of Harmony, was the first. Then died. Then was reborn to be Ravager. So the woman body, that's probably the second part. But then, because if you look at the Ravengers trailer, when it shows Selenova, it shows like a woman body, kind of like, she kind of also looks like Shipe. But then after it shows that, it shows like a gigantic like beast behind her. And I think that is probably the real Selenova, or the third quote-unquote body of Selenova, like the actual Ravager part. The puppet woman thing is probably just like a facade or whatever. Who knows? I could be wrong about that, but anyways, yeah, I think it's just stuff like that. So with Asat Priman, I think his true form is just the dice. Or his second form, if you will. And then the Ravager body is the one that you see, that the head is the hand. But the real Asat is just the dice. That's what I think, at least. And to be honest, I don't know if we're gonna truthfully get an answer about that. That's probably gonna be something like, who the hell knows?
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Priman somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another.
Yeah, okay, yeah, now that he says that, he's definitely not Asat Priman then. Because they would not make it so obvious. Or maybe they will. Considering that a whole bunch of people that don't know lore tries to talk lore, they probably would tell us the answer.
You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yun?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
Why is it not Fugui?
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different
Well, at least
opinions on
we
where they
finally
went.
see someone from the Genius Society.
The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of posting
Even though I
maps
honestly
themselves,
thought the first
like they're just
person we was
projecting
gonna
their own
see
habits.
is Stephen Lloyd.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Vonlock?
Tell us. Tell us.
Vonlock.
Tell us.
Sprightly Vonlock. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon
Because
that occurs on that
we also need to know what exactly is the
Plants
truth that
multiply
happened to
and
Zulu.
grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantasmoon Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Vonlock, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan.
That's not what Zulu.
Vonlock's surface.
Okay, it's something else.
There also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akifili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
Yeah, what?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void-som whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
What the fuck?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own.
Wait, what?
The primal desires of life have always been entangled.
Down. Okay. That sounds like some Xandar type shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too far and start thinking a whole bunch of shit. Because the first thing that popped in my head is, what if a fragment ascended to the Eon of Elation? But that's gonna be a whole entire thing if I try to think that right now. How the hell did they do that? How can an Eon steal? Cause, I mean, with like harmony and preservation, well, if the theory about preservation is correct with Veracity, because it was sealed and trapped in amber, and then with harmony absorbing order, so that would make sense. But Aha literally just stole the taste buds of Ouroboros, therefore stole a concept. What? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Like, what? How do you just... Again, that's wild. How do you just steal a concept of another Eon, take it for yourself? I don't know. I don't know.
Think of it as my intuition.
I
the conflict
don't know,
between
man.
The eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial
I'm just trying to like think of like so much scenarios of what the hell could have happened for that. But I don't even know.
Now there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Oh, you, Queen 2, that's the girl from the simulated universe.
Allow intersecting paths.
That's the one that does the drinks. Oh, that makes sense now.
The Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asopramod is here on vacation?
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because there's something, even though it's propagation, but there's a propagation simulated universe occurrence thing that it also kind of intertwines with Ouroboros. Like if you like read it, I forgot what exactly it is, but I know it gives like blessings. And then with the name that she just said, you Queen 2, which is number 55 of the Genius Society, I think. When you do her occurrence, and you like stir the drinks and whatnot, it also gives you the blessings. Well, blessings or curios. But it basically does almost the same thing as the other one. which again, like I said, it's mainly propagation. But if you read through the thing, it kind of also says Ouroboros, like from a Leviathan. But you gotta choose like a specific one. I forgot which one it is anyway. Which occurrence. Ah.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
That is probably from Zulu.
You mean the shadow?
I think that's Zulu.
It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager.
Oh, yeah. He better explain why Eastie told him.
I had a brief encounter with a former
navigator. I think they're about to say it right now.
Navigator of the Express?
Yeah, because Easy told him to, or IC, whatever.
Starseer, I see.
Yeah, he told him.
He'd already retired
to look for something.
He was the one who told me about the shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulu. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
Oh boy, this is going to be very interesting. The world's end is the Astral Express. To be fair, that does make sense. Because if my theory about the universe is correct, that finality will happen, and then through finality happening, finality will be born again simultaneously, creating the universe. Of course, then fully with shatter and whatnot. The Terminus will also be born, and then Trailblaze will be one of the first to be born, because it has to pinpoint the beginning of the cosmos going all the way to the end of the cosmos, and then finality happening again. So in that sense, technically, if you think about it, the Astral Express being the world's end makes sense because it goes to the end of the cosmos and then repeats the cycle. If that part of my theory is true. Which maybe them saying that right now probably just confirmed it. Haven't in a long time, old friend.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited. Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
Validate your own ticket before boarding.
Rest assured, we share the same goal.
I shall trust the healing in this battle to you, Dux Lucens.
To safeguard hope.
Attention passengers. Welcome to the
Yeah, this is getting pretty interesting. So technically I was wrong about the Zulu thing. But I do wonder if a fragment of Zulu is still inside of the arm. And not the shadow itself is Zulu, like what I originally thought. Because that's wrong. But I wonder if there is a fragment in the arm.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege.
I'm gonna just let's just see where this goes.
I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our
I
destination.
just realized, which this might be a gigantic overthink, and I'm probably just making it complicated in my brain for no reason. But is IC a Sapriman now? And en route. No, let's just no. Let's not.
I see.
I'm just making it way more
that
complicated
Madame Pearl
on my
is tied
brain.
up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there.
Legend says the miraculous and canvassing
No,
of
look
the
who
mortal
it
world
is.
happened there. Would Madame
Actual
Pearl, a
Graphia.
diehard fan, pass up a sacred site like that? Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land.
Is that?
She also snatched up every single
That's the
piece of
IPC
Graphia's lost
behind her.
works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries. It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards, no?
Kind of look like bodyguards. Looks like the IPC.
You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Dude, some of those shits are expensive. Especially all the anime ones. It's crazy.
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you? Is it?
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Okay. Jeez, dude.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Oh, wow.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
I like this. This is pretty cool.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh.
Oh dear.
Floating
There's so
on the
many
water.
Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route.
Oh, in front of us.
But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
He's blind.
Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you, and watch your step.
This reminds me of damn, what's that mission in Blood Money and Hitman Blood Money. It kind of reminds me of the same thing. But I'll have to do this. Bro, I hope at the ending they don't make us do this whole entire shit again. Because every single Planet Arcadia quest, the ending, we have to do some like long ass, honestly kind of obnoxious freaking pom-pom thingy. It's kind of annoying. I didn't even read what the hell it said. But it's fine. It is fine. That wasn't too bad.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something. They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no?
They sensed you. You're the one who created all of them.
Look,
Graphia.
to ride on you.
I'm not falling for this. I know she's Graphia.
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in Canvas.
In a collectible.
Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in Canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in Canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
The one who dwells are Dovebrook's End. Okay. I wonder what is supposed to lead to. Wonder if it's
Is this also a blessing of
Himiko's
the
parents. Let's try to send it to Himiko. Either her father or mother. Most likely mother.
Is that
the golden tree in the distance? We call it Myriad Wish
Oh.
Grove. I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Oh, this is Imaginative. Or Imagine. Yeah, Imaginate. I can see the little cubes over there. Oh, I remember that second name. I remember that. But I don't even remember what was even the context of like what that letter was that then the dude's name was involved. These first two, I'm not sure. I don't remember the first two. I probably did read those though. I just don't remember where. But this one I remember. Oh, I believe it was a IPC report that mentioned Fenrir. I think that's what it was. Because I believe, maybe not in the same report, but maybe in the same place where I got the report, there was a different collectible, and it mentioned It mentions somebody with the same name as Xandar, or close to Xandar. But apparently he's not one of the Xandar fragments or something like that. Which, that's a whole different thing. So. Except the rabbit as their traveling companion. That would have been pretty cool. Oh, now that I see rabbit, I'm thinking of the stuff that I was talking about earlier. About the Sarista. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Just seeing if there's any more collectibles. What? Oh, it's right here in the corner.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Hello?
What the hell, dude?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper.
Casper?
You
That's
have
funny.
A very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nyalux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginee with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginee go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant. Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
They used to eat Void Rangers? Okay. Well, I mean, Graphia did create all this stuff to fight the destruction.
How's that?
So.
That is a secret.
Wait, hold on. I set that in the... Oh, okay.
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginae who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Karaoke. I don't know, I find that funny. There's a lot of jokes in this quest. Yeah, I'm interested in, I think he was gonna mention... I wonder if the one... Well, no, he probably would say his head is on fire. I was gonna say Duke Inferno. Nah, I just wanted to see this because I wanted... Well, actually, I could just skim through this. No, I wanted to see if he was gonna mention something about the other Nameless. Alrighty.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
That's it? But the one was gonna...
Apparently my great-grandmother is still in this hotel too. You
Thanks,
can
guys.
see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imaginae. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
No, I am Graphia, the Does this red armor not make it obvious?
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when the Zenless quest, the season finale, when they were looking for Ramiel, and it just kept on showing a whole bunch of pictures of women with pink hair. So it showed Rain, Nicole, I forgot the other one. But it kept on showing a whole bunch of other people besides Ramiel. Yeah, that's funny. By the way, now that I say that, very, very quickly, I wonder if Ramiel's secret contact was actually Nicole. And the reason why Nicole is in Rose Califer with Anby and Nekomata is because Ramiel brought them. I wonder. And that will also probably explain why Nicole is so damn mysterious. Because when she becomes a 5-star, I feel like her form is gonna be like crazy. I think it's gonna be like Void Hunter level, like power. Like she's gonna be in the same bracket as obviously the other Void Hunters like Miyabi and Schwangan. But a more realistic comparison would be Yishuan, because Yishuan is a Void Hunter level power, but she isn't a Void Hunter. So I think Nicole is going to be in that same exact bracket when she's a 5-star. But anyways, yeah.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade. If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginae on the verge of exhausting their wish power.
You know, this is funny because I wonder if they're doing this as like, obviously it's a joke of all three of them is Graphia, but what is Graphia separating herself into 3 pieces?
Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Like, what if Graphia separated herself into like 3 separate like entities or souls or whatever you want to call it, segments like Dottore. But oh, speaking of Dottore, well, no, we could save that for the Genshin thing. But I've been looking into this whole lizard thing. Dude, this, yeah, it's a lot. But I think people are on the right track, but they're wrong about it. Because they're saying it like as it's another like Dottore thing, like even though technically Escher is Dottore, but I think it's more connected to Escher than the other Dottore segments itself. But like I said, we'll just save that for another time. But yeah, I wonder if they're showing this to show that Graphia is in 3 different like entities. Like Nihilux is one, Graphia is another one, and then the third one is, I don't know, something else. And they literally just doing this as like some little joke, but they're literally showing us that this is how Graphia really is.
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Cinderace age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
What if, okay, this, I know, this, dude, my brain, because we know that Himiko's father was doing, like, experimental stuff with Cienjo and Abundance. We know Himiko was sick, and the descendants were also previously sick because of that curse that they had, the weathering curse, and they all like die. And then this mention of Graphia, and then saying that if she's alive, it shouldn't really be possible because they're not long-like species. So what if Himiko's father, Rizuki, did something with Graphia, and then she became a long-life species, right? Okay. Which, how did Rizuki do that? If he's also human, we don't need to worry about that. We're gonna be here forever if I try to think about that stuff. He probably is long-life species secretly. He's probably an abomination himself. But anyways, with me saying all of that, I wonder, because again, it'd be Graphia, one entity, Nihilux, another entity, and what if the third entity, stay with me, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but what if the third entity is the real Evanencia, the abomination Evanencia? And that's how the original Graphia was able to stay alive for so long. Because again, Rizuki, which is Himiko's father, did all of this stuff and basically made her long-life species. But then she probably had to separate herself into fragments, if you will, or entities. And then that's how you get the 3 entities. Nihilux, Graphia, and the real Evanencia, the abomination one. I think that's exactly what it is.
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen him is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh? These 3 aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles. As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Death is a sleep without sorrow. Okay. All right. Over elating. Okay. Is that who I think it is? Is that actually her, or is that one of those furball things? When you interact with it, it turns into the furball. Huh. Perfect funeral. Interesting. Oh, I thought it was gonna be something hinting towards Blaze. Oh, now that I see all of this, July, apparently, which I know I talked about this before, but apparently when Himiko comes out, Himiko Nova, it comes out on July 11 or 12, which is supposed to be the same day that Kiana Harrisher of the Flame something, when she came out in Impact 3rd, like July 11 or July 12, all those years ago. So that also makes me wonder if Himiko Nova comes out that same day, all those years later. That makes me wonder if the Trailblazer is also gonna get a Nova Flare for preservation. I don't even know where that collectible is from, because I didn't even see the hand anywhere. But yeah, it says investigate. This is not really her. Oh, yeah.
more.
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm. Step onto the board.
Alright.
Mortal. Watch over you.
Not just wasting all of this stuff, but
Doubt farewell. Existences of no future will come.
Victory now rests.
Serenity is before me. For tomorrow.
not bad. I wonder if you interact with every single one of them, obviously when everything is all the way out, because even in Pierre Point, maybe there'll be these little fur things also over there. But once everything is out and you interact with all of them, I wonder if they'll give you like a secret achievement with also a secret like icon. Because I know, which I don't know why they haven't done it again. They should do it again. Because there's a secret icon. Well, actually, I could show you after. Because I have it. Oh, it's the one that I have on right now. Let's see if I get like a close-up of this. This one. In order to get this, you have to fight Yang Qing a bunch of times. And you need specific people to beat him. And with those specific people, it has to be almost like the final blow, or like the killing hit, if you will. And with that, if you do all of them, then Yang Qing gives you a text message saying that he had a dream about losing a whole bunch of fights. And then after that, you get the profile picture. Because it's a lot of them. You gotta get the final blow with Blade, Jing Liu, I think both Dong Hongs, the 4-star and Imbiber de Lune. The Permanence wasn't out at that time. Luca. I think Young Li is also one of them, maybe. Jin Yuan, possibly. It was a lot of them. It was like seven or 8 people. I think Xu Shang was also one of them. There was a lot. But yeah, they should do more stuff like that. Like you defeat Iron Tomb, and the killing blow of Iron Tomb with all Emphorius people. You know, maybe they'll give you some little secret Emphorius profile picture of, I don't know, like, I don't know, it's just something. They should do stuff like that. I don't know why they don't do that no more. They only did it with Yang Qing and that's it.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imaginae of today are far too restless. Yes, yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form.
Filthy name.
Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last Kappa of Ahatopia? Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence. It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive. Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind. Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty.
A Drella.
But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imaginae there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way. That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
I like how it says ex-Kappa. He was just talking about how he's like the last Kappa.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her. If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down.
True.
You know this,
Can't
right?
trust the Stoneheart.
140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas.
Zero. Possibly
I think disturbing her world
aka
and
Polka.
canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
The only thing Avanessia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day.
What?
The Holy Grail War!
Oh, dude. Okay. Seriously? I thought... Okay, I thought she was gonna say something serious. Bro. Oh, now that she says that, I wonder... what's this year's story gonna be? Like... because obviously we're probably gonna have to summon people. So I wonder if Pom Pom is also gonna see someone else. I doubt it'll be Misha this time. It would probably have to be one of the other two nameless. But which one? Dude, imagine it's the one that interacted with Akron. Shit, I forgot his name. It started with a T. But I imagine if imagine if it's actually him that interacts with Pom Pom. That'd be crazy.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use leyline resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you? I was just kidding. Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing!
I just checked in, and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon! Help me!
Oh my god. Bro. Ay.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinderth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Asking around here? You just asked a whole bunch of people. Oh, it's only him. Okay. Well, I might as well just get this. I already saw it, so. Investigate. Oh.
This glass of milk reminds me of my grandma.
I wonder if it's gonna make a little joke about Kermit. I mean, it made one about Scarecrow in Gotham City earlier, which I was honestly not expecting that. Well, that is a very good leader. Because a whole bunch of other people would have just resurrected everyone and started the torture all over again. This sounded like when Finon and Mighty was in the pool, seeing who could last longer. I forgot who even won that. I think Mighty won. I think Finon got knocked out. I think so. I think that's what happened. Just make sure it's not edible. Who the hell is gonna eat a rubber duck? What the hell? That's crazy. That's it? Alright. Well.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Oh, there's even a song. And the beauty of the world in cannabis. Idrilla. Dude, I swear, I'm telling you, all these people are connected to Idrilla, man. Himiko and her family. Perfect harmony. Harmony's dangerous. Oh, there's another one. Oh, you can do that later.
Is this also a blessing?
That reminds me, I need to go to all the other places and do those stuff also. Authorized by Pearl. Oh, they want to build on top of it. Why am I not surprised? It is the IPC. Stoneheart specifically, but all of the IPC does this same shit anyway. Want to colonize everything. I swear. Ay, ay, ay. Man, my ear's like mad itchy, man. These guys are unbelievable, man. I swear, this IPC people, ridiculous.
You found me, Current Nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you. A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Just follow him? That's it? There's not gonna be no... Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe when I get closer. Is there a specific limit of all the stuff that he drops, or? How is this a solo fight? Are we gonna like throw something at him or shoot something at him? Dude, how long is this? Yeah. Alright, I think it just does that forever. It just drops one coin. Do you want to build a snowman? That's pretty funny. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that worked. Sort of. Oh my god. You know what I just realized about Casper? Casper looks like those things from the... Oh boy. It looks like those things that hurt the space station. I forgot what's it called. Wubble Booms, I think it is. Jump. And they're still giving Xandar artifacts. Why? Bro, they've been doing this. Was it the first Plan Arcadia? Or was it when Asheville came out? No, maybe it was when Asheville came out. No, maybe it was also the first Plan Arcadia. Yao Guan and Sparksy. But I do remember opening some chests and I did get like the new artifacts at that time. So maybe it was Asheville after. Or it was after Yao Guan and Sparksy and it was when Asheville came out. And in that quest, I think every single chest that you open during the quest is stuff like this. Why? Like, why? I don't understand it. Even if it is some story thing, which I don't think it is, but who the hell really knows? But like, the only person who could fucking use this is Dan Heng. An adventurer, I guess. But it's like I don't get it. I don't know. Hold on, why is this? Provided increase when an ally holds a shield provided by provided by the wearer. Never mind. I thought it was like a action thing.
Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her. She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Alrighty. So it wasn't even really like a snowball fight. It was just a way just to fight the Void Rangers and kill them. But Graphia turned it into like a little game with them.
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
Oh.
But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground feeling beat.
Wait a
Losing the
minute.
game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word.
Was Casper a supplicant in the past? And how many times did a Saprimod come to fight? This was like over like 500 years ago. Look, this guy just appeared in every single Phantasm game. Well, I mean, I did say he was the quote-unquote aha of Plan Arcadia, so it adds up.
for me. I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. And they fought a Saprimat all the way back then also. 500 years ago.
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball Fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her. I only shared some memories of a snowball fight. If it helped you, Nameless, then I'm happy.
You know what would really help?
That's about all
If you
Casper can
tell
remember.
me who was the other Nameless.
If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
God damn it, Trailblazer. You didn't even ask.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Take the lights and go over there.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, these atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot. These 2 little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either. I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll, listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters. I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemacat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemacat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe
right
Graphia
there.
will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Oh god, dude.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
What? Why?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you,
No, I don't
Novelist
believe
of the
you.
Astral Express.
You're saying... you are Graphia? She really does look a lot like Himiko.
I'm not falling for this. I'm not falling for this. I'm not falling for this. These Hoyoverse games have been deceiving me for the last couple months. I've been saying a lot of stuff. Then they showed something, and it looks like my theory will be wrong. And then it comes out that my theory was right the whole entire time. So, no, I'm not falling for this. Never again. I'm gonna stick with it until the very end. Even after this quest ends, and it will say anything about Nihilux, I'm still gonna say Nihilux is Graphia. Because in 2 months, they'll probably have some, well, in 2 months, maybe Nihilux will come out herself, and then you would do a quest with her, and then she'll probably come out and say, oh, I've been Graphia this whole entire time. And then the exact same scenario would happen again, just like we did with Wanderer and Dottore. I was literally right all those months ago. So, I'm not falling for it.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
No, I'm not really sure Graphia, no. No, I'm not picking that option. Absolutely not.
Amicia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Oh damn, I can only ask one. Oh, I really want to know this one. Yeah.
My, you certainly have a lot of questions.
Okay.
But
Bro.
Before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
Took the form of who? Oh, is that IC? EC, whatever. Dude, they literally said it earlier and I fucking forgot how to pronounce it correctly. But yeah, anyways, I don't know, is it him? Or en route?
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Why did you shake your head? No.
You seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth. Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless
Why is she
abominable
speaking in
monsters.
third person?
Amidst these foul
If she is
enemies,
quote unquote
a few
Graphia.
warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly.
Man,
They fell
mad
one
cold,
by
man.
one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for
Bro, you
Ahatopia
see?
shared a
Again,
common
she's
name.
doing it again. Why is she speaking in third
The
person?
Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began.
Wait, hold on. What? Oh, okay.
In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful
Yeah, you
enemy
see?
from beyond.
Like, how
Lord
many...
Ravager,
This guy
the
just
Saint
kept on
Pramod.
appearing? Like, I don't understand. Like, how many times he came to Planet Arcadia just to get beat up and lose? Like, well, you know, his whole entire thing is staying in places and doing stuff for centuries upon centuries. So, yeah. Even Amber. That's the thing. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe I saw something that he stood in one place for like an whole entire Amber era, just like systematically breaking stuff down, and then the planet destroyed. And then of course he left his signature, a gigantic smile.
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramod. In the final days of the Sindirth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside. Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished. How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wishgrove first.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I mean, he made a worm and
I
emanator
respect your choice.
just to kill it. So, yeah, I would say his humor is pretty dark.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that
banjo person meant 1 in 10 chance. There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
Jeez. Oh my god.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future,
Well, her heart is the
then I'd be willing
trailblazer.
to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin. You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
Jeez.
Little one, I choose you. That should do it, right? I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone! Into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Oh, what the hell?
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters,
Why not? Shut the hell up.
I would find myself returning
I'm
there
trying to
time and
listen to
again,
this.
bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Alrighty.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Wow.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul. Blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
Okay. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Probably should have saved those wishes and pulled over here. Maybe I would have got some luck.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat, or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Man.
Beneath that calm
Now
of
reminds me
yours,
of that God of War thing.
an old friend.
I think Kratos kills that guy with the wings.
Agony.
I forgot the real Greek story of
This
that.
is the price I must bear for becoming
I
one
think like
with the canvas.
Zeus tortured that person or something.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages?
Yep, just to be
I'm not
resurrected
okay
and
with
torn
this.
apart
Yao
again.
Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shu-Hu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just a broken blade. That is all. Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
To me? Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
Bro, who would pick the first one? I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory what he just said. But, okay.
Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
Oh, the ace thing?
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell. Let everything end, or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shu, are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training.
Yeah, he created all these weapons?
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Bai Heng, and that bow I forged for her. In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me?
I was wondering
Thank you.
whose weapon was
I
that.
told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
I just realized he also made Ashvale's cane. Yeah, that's his cane right there, in the front. That's the cane, and is that Dong Han's 4-star weapon? Next to the cane?
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down. The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
Blade and his master created this?
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Interesting.
Yanqing. Yanqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Jingjing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the Shadow of Veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
Damn. Shit.
There is no need.
Imagine if Blade said yes.
I must
That would have been crazy.
for my sins.
Galaxy Rangers against the Cienjo Alliance.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
No, that is Dongheng's spirit.
This is not my work.
Oh?
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will
That
the
is
strike
absolutely
land.
true. That's where all your power comes from.
My oh my, Bladey.
Especially if you get
really
into a
are
fight.
the ultimate blade critic.
Honestly, in
Since you have
anything
so
you
much
do.
to say,
Lift,
Master,
fight,
why not
run.
forge a legendary blade for each of
All
us?
in the feet. That's where the power comes from.
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloudpiercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity.
Okay.
In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew.
Oh, now he's getting affected by veracity.
Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer.
Damn, that was really good though, in the beginning.
You've fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. Pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow hours of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call Forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shu-Hu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Aeon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission, Yao Shu. Are you ready? To turn your vengeance against your god.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew.
which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Wow. That part right there was honestly phenomenal. Oh, and we go to Himiko. Interesting.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation,
But yeah,
22%
that was
of organic
honestly
life forms
amazing.
will weep and embrace,
I love what they did
whereas
with the Blade
59%
story.
will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone. Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
Imagine Rizuki is the Imagine of
even though he knew the Legion had
Asat
surrounded
Pramod.
the planet.
Legends of the
I don't
Graphia
think
clan
that's what
abound
it is. I
within
think
Plain
it's just
Arcadia.
working together.
To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
No, probably.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility.
Ugh.
Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
This should be interesting.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hachivelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himeko, open up.
Damn, dude. He really was serious about those 8 seconds.
Tell me more about this.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike Xipe, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express. This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside.
Is he walking with a limp?
Chandeliers.
Oh.
The designer used
He didn't look like he was
skeleton
walking
of a
straight.
Void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express.
Oh, you can remember that.
Past the desert planet
Interesting,
Talon,
Pom-Pom.
Granholm left the machine there.
Very interesting.
Now it has become a popsicle planet.
What the hell?
Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himiko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Oh, God.
Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Pom-Pom finds Himiko's father very easygoing.
Himiko, come on. Let's walk together.
They say family is one of the most precious.
How does he know about Shush? He's never been there before.
Intellitron, buddy! Long time no see.
Ah, welcome to the party car, Mr. Ryusuke. Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes.
Okay, now
Since
I'm
we
getting
are in
really
plain
suspicious
Arcadia,
on him.
any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himiko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess.
I wonder if he's the
Dad,
nameless
here's your coffee.
that Casper was talking about before.
Tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Mr. Sharsh, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Oh, Himiko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day. The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dahlia told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years.
Oh, that's good.
Those
It goes straight into the
have been
classroom.
repeating their final day.
I thought it was
over
gonna
and
get like
over,
kind of closer than we had
trapped
to
inside
walk
the
the rest.
classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Damn. Okay.
Senior, you are back.
Freaking like
We're all
flashbang.
waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himeko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am
I never
begging you.
seen this spell like that, but okay.
Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now. But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Oh, now we get the same thing like before. So is the killing gonna start? Yep, it is.
He's back again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here.
Wait. That has to be different. Cause the first time we saw that, wasn't Full Wish also in the background? But this time it was only a girl glasses, Belle, and then like the other random students on the right side. Full Wish wasn't there. Oh, dude, I'm like 90% sure. The first time we saw that in a previous quest, Full Wish was there. Why she didn't appear again?
No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
It is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imagination.
Intelligentsia Guild.
I want to study
become
cinematography.
a student of Dr. Ratio.
And become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko. See you around. Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle. Full Wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad,
That is a good
all
question.
these years.
Well, I mean, obviously it is going to get
Just
better.
what have you been doing?
Because the Trailblazer,
Is that concern I
you
hear in
know,
your voice?
he solves everything.
If you say so.
After the
But I wonder
Bloodstained
exactly
Games,
how they're
I
going to do
traveled to
it.
many
though.
different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
Well, why?
You can wait.
Why?
Something very important?
Yeah, if it's important, why the hell would you wait?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
That makes no sense.
Nice weather today.
Sure.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Himiko! Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Oh, go on. Keep those...
Senior Himiko!
What the hell?
Oh wow! She
Oh.
actually looked at me!
They stopped what he was saying about her.
Is incredible.
I was gonna say it. I think the only thing I doubt he was gonna say anything else. The only thing he was just talking about was taking the compliments. Which, sure, I guess.
Like a love song, baby. Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh,
Okay.
Himiko's so pretty.
I saw what they did there. Very, very
It
slick.
gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
It all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. Is Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger
So I
than it used to be.
assume now we start getting all the
It
weird
must
stuff.
be because of that incident. As the culprit behind
Like
it all,
actual weird,
you
weird.
haven't forgotten, have
That,
you?
you know, a Sakumat is gonna appear and we
Since I
start
couldn't get you
fighting
onto
him
the
or
real
something.
Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl.
Man, I'm still like
Which is why
so
I encourage
cold.
you to reach for
What
the
the hell?
stars. When the weather
I'm like all wrapped up. I felt fine, and now I'm starting to get cold
you
again.
end up way
Like what the, dude?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible Nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Is he gonna say it or what?
Are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko.
Oh?
I am sick.
No, I mean...
What?
That's...
This isn't the right place for this discussion.
I mean,
let's go to my office.
You know, just look at the bandages on him. It's not that.
So...
It's the Weathering Curse.
Oh.
I know what you're about to ask.
That.
I do not share the
That's
Graffia
interesting.
lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryusuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter.
So is not. How? Okay. Who's telling the truth and who's lying? Or maybe they're both telling the truth. But if Graffia's lineage or descendants, I probably shouldn't say lineage, probably make it more confusing. But her and her descendants suffer with the Weathering Curse. And the father is not a part of it. How the hell did he get that? That makes no sense.
Griffin himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life.
Okay.
I know him better than you do.
Bro, Himiko and this whole IPC thing. I wonder if that person's theory is correct. I saw it from... I don't really remember. No, I think it was a random person saying that Himiko is secretly... Yeah, it was from a random person. Because then right after that, I was seeing a whole bunch of other stuff. And one of them was Kafka being Polka. Which, I'm not gonna go through all that crazy stuff. And I don't know. But this one actually sounded legitimately, like, pretty good. That Himiko is actually secretly a Stoneheart. Or she's one of those IPC leaders. Because, like, right now, when she was talking to her dad, she says she couldn't make contact with the IPC. Of all the places that we've been to, she mentions the IPC. Like, and then there's also been other instances, like the whole Penacony shareholder thing. Like, she does a deal, and at the end of the deal, it makes it sound like the IPC got like the best deal out of everyone in the groups involved. And then the thing with Topaz and Belobog, that was also another one. Himiko did that. This is like everything. Like, she's like secretly working for the IPC, wanting these guys to win. Like, what the hell? I don't know. But yeah, just hearing that just made me think of hearing that theory that I saw like a long time ago. But yeah.
Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival.
Sounds like something Adrilla says.
Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature.
Yes.
We face our pain and our end
truly on
to
the
win
path
a
of
dignity
beauty.
that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
Very nice.
But Himiko,
very
you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli.
What?
Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next.
Am I just overthinking?
For 4 long years.
Why he said Akiveli?
During those 4 years.
And then Himiko.
I found the Stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon
Dude,
fuller,
that was...
I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Himiko, are you afraid?
You're asking if I'm afraid?
What is that blue?
Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way.
Oh, is that the Wuthering Curse?
Mia. Everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive.
But Himiko, I'm here for you.
I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy.
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
What the hell is this voice trying to
I
do?
know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore. Really.
Oh, she also has it on her legs. Or just on her left leg. Huh.
Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out.
I wonder if we're gonna see Kochiba.
As the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right. But
who the hell is this voice?
Is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantas Moon Games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
No, he's in
Black
Mask.
Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Okay. That's the second time I mentioned Gotham City. But Black Birch, I never heard. Huh. I just realized this. What if the reason why a Sapremont is I don't know about all the other places, only at Planet Arcadia. But what if he's taking so long at Planet Arcadia because he's trying to kill all of the masked fools? Not necessarily intervening, well, he is intervening, but that's not his main goal, to interfere and, you know, start fighting with the supplicants. What if he's interfering because there's masked fools involved, and what he's trying to do is kill all the masked fools? That's probably why he's been in Planet Arcadia for so long, and why he's been fighting for over centuries. That's probably what he's trying to do. He's probably literally trying to kill probably every single one.
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
Bro, that run. Seeing her run like that literally reminds me of the Father. Because the father ran weird.
Dancing the tips of my nerves. What is that? You say?
Oh, is this supposed to be Marcus, whatever his name is?
Mix my colors with screams of terror.
The original Herald of Death. That was also in the Intelligentsia Guild, I might add. But, yeah.
King is right here. The giant tree running through our heartopia. I shall become her. We will be as one. No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece. Become one with me.
What the hell?
Be the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution.
Okay.
Stop right there. So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Himeko, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe.
So
While
the
I was gathering your
person speaking to her was the other
I
Himeko.
found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her.
Oh, that is fucking
If that is the
genius.
truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games,
That is fucking
a
genius.
girl at death's door and an imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus Antali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust.
I'm so glad I see this. Because this was actually talked about before. there was one that said this, and then there was another one that said that there was a gigantic blue beam after the mech did this. And I just assumed it was Vita. Especially during that time, it was also when Jade was looking at the bounty list of the IPC Most Wanted, and it was like Archie Tori, Vita, Silverwolf, Blade, Firefly, Kafka was in it, but she was like all the way more up. Once Silverwolf reached 999, she was like rising all the way to the #1 spot. And then there was a couple other names that I can't remember right now. Or like God Eater or Star Eater, something like that. But anyways, so just seeing Vita reminded me of Impact Third. And she has a gigantic blue mech that's a Star Traveler. She's also part of the Masked Fools, because Sparkle recruited her on Aha's orders. Which that still might play out in the future. Because I was thinking that Vita is probably going to be Aha's personal security. Or bodyguard or whatever. But I don't know how well that's going to plan out. But anyways. So yeah, I just assumed since they already mentioned her and the connection with Sparkle that she was probably going to appear on Planet Arcadia. So as soon as they said the mech thing in the readable, and then a blue beam after, which is exactly what Vita does, then I assumed it was her. But now it's just Himiko. So that, okay. So Himiko Nova is the other one right there, the one that had the blue marks, most likely from the Weathering Curse. So when she gets older, she becomes Himiko Nova. I'm assuming that's probably what it is.
It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed,
you
the
know,
Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that
all of this is happening, and this is very good, by the way. I so far have really no complaints.
Theories were endless.
I'm like just like so immersed, like I don't really have that much thoughts. I'm kind of just like processing everything.
No one knew for sure.
But with all of this happening, what is still the deal with Kuchiba?
To heroism.
I'm still also trying to figure that out in the back of my mind.
Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himeko never left Plain Arcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Okay. So I'm assuming after this segment, we're probably gonna start fighting.
Are you intending to stay here?
Because Asheville is most likely just getting into it with a soft mod.
For him to return.
Himeko against her father.
Never come back at all.
And
maybe,
this.
if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire? I don't quite follow. Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
A Sot Pramod.
Back in Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will.
Yeah.
Graphia,
what the hell?
Your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray
okay, that's where the curse comes from.
World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me.
What?
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Himiko?
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind-Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours? Why not let them have a taste instead? Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
How the hell did he just do that?
Restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Well, damn.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses.
Turn, faithful spirits!
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
Well, I think we probably still should.
This smoke will watch over you and guide you on your path.
If all is black or white, there be no choice.
Heard the call. Serenity is before me. Future will come.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
I'll endure.
Fight for me.
Damn, dude.
We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine. Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as
Every
my
time I see that flower, I think of the logo.
as my iron.
What is that? Did he just get gazed at by Yaosha?
What? Not even a welcome back?
All stars burn to ash.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
He is before me. No other choice but forward. Future will come.
Devour offspring! Fight for Nicole!
What happened to her?
This is Asat Pramod's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
I'll endure.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
And doubt farewell.
The flames are not so substance.
Please devour all!
Is that all? Tear the sky! The flames are not strong enough. So
Man, I love that animation so much. Bro, all the Planet Arcadia animations has, like, the boss animations has been really good. All the bosses in general is actually pretty good. I think my favorite one is so far is, well, this one, but previously, it was Full Wish.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this.
Now damn.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantasmal
Dude,
Games.
What?
He just took over Foolish. I told you he was gonna do that.
Too?
Let us settle this first.
You know what? You know
Are
what's
you okay?
You know what's so funny about all of this happening? Is that all the people who said that, Evanetia was the fox mask, and, Blade is the octopus-looking thing, or the Cthulhu-looking mask, they were all still technically right. Because Blade ended up being a supplicant. Evanetia also ended up being a supplicant. But in the very beginning, it wasn't like that. You know, I wonder. I don't think they're actually doing this, but it makes me wonder that if Hoyoverse is watching all these theory stuff, and then they'd be like, oh shit, like, a whole bunch of people's getting this stuff right. So then they try to throw like some type of curveball, and then try to make everyone like, theorize something new or whatever, and then like months later, everyone's original theory was right. Because I saw so many people saying that the fox was Evanetia, and then the Cthulhu-looking one was Blade. And at the very beginning, that was wrong. But now that's literally the case. So they weren't even wrong in the first place. Because eventually they did become those supplicants for those masks. But it's funny because I did say it earlier. I did call it. That he was gonna just replace Foolish and become the supplicant of that mask.
Thank you.
I'm still trying to figure out who the hell is gonna be the last one. Not really standing, but who's gonna win. Because only one person has to win. Or could win. I kind of got a funny feeling it's still gonna be Sunday.
I can to help you.
But I would not be surprised if it's
Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what
Ashvale.
Evanetia entrusted
I almost
to you.
forgot his name for a second.
It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
and to awaken the husk of the veracity. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
1,000 years
Maybe.
ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko! She's in trouble!
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation, yet Full Wish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express, yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
Nah, that's true.
And another thing.
And the whole
When we
Akavili
first
thing.
met up earlier,
That was
you
weird.
said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sapramod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asai Pramad. Dan Heng and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter Himeko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration. So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
That's how it ends. No way. Dude. No fucking way it ended like that. Bro, that's crazy.
I will walk to the end with all your words, no matter the cost.
Wow. That was honestly a really good quest. That was really, really good. I don't really got no complaints. I would say you know, the whole narrator thing and who was the original Nameless and Kuchiba, but clearly, you know, we're not done. I honestly thought this was gonna be like the end. Well, quote unquote end. Because I thought Asat Prima was gonna leave and then we'll go to Pierre Point, do whatever, and then he'll make another appearance. But, that was so far off. Nowhere near close to that. So yeah. Well, I mean, I guess with, the next update, we'll fight Asat Prima. Well, we better fight him after the way that it just ended. And I hope when we fight him, I hope it's like multiple fights. Like one group, like Permanence, Danhong, and Yao Guan fights Asat, get to a certain point, it switches, then it goes to Ashvale, and it didn't even show March, which is weird. But that's yeah, why did it not show March with Ashvale? Well, that's because it blacked out the area and then it was only Ashvale in the thing. So okay, that makes sense. Because it was kind of like a in the mind type of thing, if you will. And March disappeared. So I wonder, now that I say that, I wonder if March is getting help from Ruan Mei, Fugui, and possibly the other masked fools, while everybody is fighting other versions of Asat Prima. Like Ashvale's fighting Asat, well, Permanence, Hung, and Yao Guan is fighting him, and then Himiko, Nova Flare, you know, obviously Nova Flare, you know, the mech showed up. Then that's fighting Primod. And then quote unquote Graphia. I'm still sticking with that theory that Nihilux is Graphia. I'm not falling for that crap again. That I end up saying something, backing away from it, and then like a month or months later I end up being right. So just gonna stay with it. But yeah, anyways, the quote unquote Graphia, Silverwolf, Bladed Trailblazer is now fighting, was probably gonna go to Himiko and fight Primon. But yeah, I wonder. I wonder what the hell is Pearl doing also. Well, now she's probably gonna do the same thing, kind of like with what happened before. That she was staying at the tower, doing her painting thing, restoring Plan Arcadia. So she might be doing the same thing this time. But what was she doing previously? Like, when everybody was doing all this other stuff, what was she doing during that time? That I want to know. Kuchiba's another one. But, yeah. And Sunday. What the hell has Sunday been doing also? It's like... Evanencia? Well, Evanencia is asleep, to be fair. But Yeah. There's a lot of questions, but a lot of good questions. Not the type of questions that you feel like it should have been answered already. Besides, who is Mr. N, which is the little monkey that was with Ashvale, that one should have been answered already. Who's Mr. N? Or Mr. Narrator, whatever. But all the other stuff, I'm okay with waiting. I feel like it's still good. Like the Kuchiba one, because that one was addressed or it first came out, the last update. It was semi-addressed here, and then obviously we're probably gonna get the real answer in the next one. So if my theory is wrong about Kuchiba possibly being an emanator of preservation, I wonder if she's actually just another facade of Assat Primad. And how the hell does this guy even do all that? Well, the dices. Well, that's the thing. Because the dice seems like kind of almost like an adventure rhyme type of thing. But it seems like the way that he uses it is almost like an adventure rhyme type of thing. And it calculates chances. Like if it's like some freaking mathematician dice. And also, it looks like the dice is a different like facade. So one of them is Rizuki, another one is whatever other else, and etc. etc. That dice is literally like a jack of all trades. Because in the last cutscene that it showed, when and even the one before that, like when Blade came back and they were fighting, or well, a little before Blade came back and they were fighting, and it showed like the different possibilities of people reaching for the dice. Because it showed all the variations of the Trailblazer with their power. The Silver Wolf. And Graphia also reaching for it. Huh. Man, this guy is way more powerful than I thought. And that's the thing. Zephyro is supposed to be the most powerful out of all the destruction emanators for now. Because I think Final is going to be stronger. But, like, you see with Zephyro, I think it's literally just only pure strength. But all these other people have all these other gimmicks. Like Assat Primad. Strength, probability calculations, freaking, like, be multiple places at once. Basically like clones, if you will. Like, you would think all of that would make him more dangerous. And he could also interfere with, like, almost kind of like an Iron Tomb, if you will. Because when he was doing all his calculations and probability crap, it was like he was like glitching all Planet Arcadia out, like how Iron Tomb was. It's like, damn, like. Man, like how strong are these other emanators? Like, what else can they do? Like, can Zephyro freaking do like some Fraxidus type shit? So like, can they like slash their sword and create like freaking black hole they could go and get sucked into and show up somewhere else, and like what the Grand Architect be doing in Wuthering Waves? I don't know. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. That was honestly really good. Really, really good. Really good. I honestly really have no complaints. And I'm surprised we didn't have to do some little obnoxious little pom-pom thingy like the last couple other quests. Because the last update, that one I loved so much. Even with the little pom-pom thing that was kind of annoying, but I just loved it so much I still gave it a 10 out of 10. Because it was just that good. And honestly, this... Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I have no complaints. I think this was just as good as the anniversary update, or the last update. Yeah. This was like phenomenal. I might have to give this a 10 out of 10 also. I think this is the first time ever. Well, probably Fontaine. But, you know, I wasn't streaming during that time. But, like, since streaming, I think this is the first 10 out of 10. Back to back. This was, like, literally, like truly great. I actually love this quest. And the crazier thing is obviously we're gonna end up fighting a Saprimon in the next one. And a whole bunch of stuff is gonna get answered. And then there'll probably be like some little cookie crumb stuff that's not gonna be answered. But the reason why they probably do that is probably because it would just lead into Pierre Point. So we'll just have to see. We'll get there when we get there. But damn. It's possible that we could have a freaking triple, like a three-peat of 10 out of 10s. Bro, if the next quest is literally just as good as this one, or the anniversary one, yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it a 10. Is that Young Lee? Oh, it is. That's pretty cool. I doubt I have, yeah, that's nowhere near close. Well, at least with this, I'm guaranteed a weapon. Because I was going to attempt to try to get Sunday's weapon, but that went horribly wrong. And then even when I was trying to play, I thought the servers and banners, well, not really the servers, because the server was still up an hour later. But I thought the banners was gonna leave at a certain specific time, and it left way earlier than what it usually like leaves the. You know what I mean? I'm starting to get tired now. Because usually the banner leaves like at 5 at my time. But I was playing around 4, so it should have been an hour left. But the banners weren't even there. And then the rest of the events also wasn't there. But again, whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, so I still have a guarantee on the weapon banner. So it's honestly this that I'm worried about. But not too much, cause not to like brag or anything. But I like rarely lose these banners. I mean, the last 2 years, I've literally been in win streaks, like crazy long win streaks. Because from August of 24 into February of 25, I won every single one. And then I was pulling for Silverwolf rerun when Agalaya was new, and I got Bailu. So obviously I was on a guarantee, which it was Tribby, and then from Tribby all the way to this year during Ashvale, and that's when I lost, because I was pulling for Ashvale and I got Bronya. But so from Tribby all the way to Ashvale, I won every single one. So I'm not expecting, honestly, I wasn't even expecting it the first time that it happened, but it happened 2 years in a row, and I'm not expecting it to happen a third year. I mean, if it does, it does. But even if I don't go on a gigantic long ass run like that, just in general, because even year 1, I didn't lose that much either. The only people I lost was Silverwolf's rerun, Wahwa, and Fushuan. That's it. Everybody else that I pulled for, I got. And of course I pulled for other people, but didn't have enough to get them. Like I would go into like, Heart Pity or whatever. But when I get a gold, that's what I mean. I usually got them. And then in Pentacon, it was the same thing. You know, before Jade. Because Jade was at the ending of Pentacon. Because she was in August. Because it was from Jade all the way to Silverwolf rerun. When Agalaya was out. But yeah, even before that, I really didn't lose either. I lost, Robin. But then like 20 pulls later, I ended up getting her. But before I got Clara. And Sparkle. But everyone else I got. Black Swan. I still don't have Adventure Rhyme. But Akron. Of course, Robin. But like I said, I got Clara first. Oh, and Firefly. So yeah, in that year it was Sparkle, which I don't remember who I got for Sparkle. And then it was Robin was Clara, and then I got Robin. And then Firefly. I don't remember who I got for Firefly. But yeah. Oh, bad. This was extremely good. It's still kind of crazy how it ended like that, though. It literally ended on a cutscene of everyone preparing to fight a Saprimad. I wasn't expecting that. And it still makes me wonder if Kuchiba might be, if she's not an Emanator of Preservation. Makes me wonder if she's the third one. Because the original Asaprimad, well, he disguised himself as Graphia first. But then when he made his appearance to fight quote-unquote Graphia, a Trailblazer and Silverwolf, that was his actual normal appearance. And then the second one was Rizuki, which Himiko's father. And then the third one was just the mask with Ashvale. So I don't know. I really don't know. But we'll get like more collectibles and whatnot another time. And I'll do those new artifacts so I can read what the hell it says. And some of the previous ones from before. Maybe we can get some idea of something. And I'm really interested in the IC one. Or EC, again, whatever the hell it is. I'm really interested in that one. I want to see what that one says. Because that's also another theory that's going around. That EC is Elio, which that's a whole other thing. Yeah, I don't even know why that's a thing. I only saw like one similarity, but it's I don't know. That's probably just because Elio was probably in Vanguard or something. But anyways, that's a whole different thing. We could do that another day also. But yeah. Alright, I'm mad. I'm like mad exhausted.